Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Good evening. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Yeah, as it turns out, people want my attention right when I start streaming. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. If I start early, they just want my attention early. If I start late, they want my attention late. It doesn't even matter. Like they're part of a collective that's trying to drive me away from streaming or something. Or maybe they know that I enjoy streaming. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, guys. We're going to take a look at the OW2s tonight. Yep. See where things go here, guys. Do some more tweaking. I'm probably going to unbox my old mouse, pull my ancient mouse carcass from the garbage, and put it back to use, and see if it's any different than my current mouse, maybe. See where that goes. Do a couple practice games here tonight, guys. Got a lot of options. I still want to tweak my E-cores, too. Alrighty. Good. Hope you're having a good evening, though. Mm-hmm. Live drama everywhere. Oh, yes. XQC knows what gets the clicks. Good for him. Let's take a look at what's going on in the tubes here, guys, before we get started. Anything interesting? A bus train. I love bus train. Star Wars is a dead franchise? No way. Andor is fantastic. There's also John Oliver. We might take a look at both those. Take a look at that, but we don't have time. I like how there's so much snow in the west right now, there's no way that we're going to have a drought anymore. That's not the way watersheds work, by the way. That's not the way watersheds work. Good. Extra shots are... podcast? Oh. I don't know why his extra shots are in a different channel. They tend to be pretty good. I don't know what the difference is between extra shots and his normal channel. let's take a look at this, and let's take a look at timeshares. Curious about timeshares.
Last year, I filmed on a railway in Scotland called the West Highland Line. And as part of that video, I got to travel on a road rail vehicle. Basically a van which also has a set of retractable train wheels. For the people who work on the railway, it's everyday mundane stuff, but it's a delight for this sort of nerd. But riding on one of those isn't generally the sort of thing that the public can do. Except here, on the coast of Tokushima Prefecture in the southwest of Japan. It took a long while to get here. There was a lot of travel along beautiful coastline, but now I can show you this, what the Asa Coast Railway calls the DMV, dual mode vehicle. It's a bus and it's a train, and it takes about 15 seconds to switch from one to the other.
当社はですね、今から31年前、開業いたしまして、以前はディーゼルの、汽車で3駅を運行しておりました。で DMV に関しましては運行開始今1年と2ヶ月ということになっております。
So right now this is just a regular bus, and there are plenty of places in the world who've come up with solutions to making buses go faster, separated bus lanes, guided busways. So why this and why here?
やはり一番大きいのは少子高齢化です。やはり過疎が進む中で学校の統廃合がございました。
Depopulation of the world, by the way, is a big deal, and it's happening. And you go, oh, the world population is still growing. Yeah, in certain parts of the world, it's still growing. That's not what's happening in your country. And decline of population in your country can basically cripple your country if it happens too fast and there's too much of it. It can absolutely cripple your country. You end up with a bunch of geriatric people that no one can take care of because there's not enough workers. I believe Italy's in this scenario right now where there's just not enough younger people. Pretty sure it's Italy. There's not just enough younger people. Korea, I believe, is also another area that's having issues with this right now. And people say, oh, no, the world birth rate's going up, like the population of the world's going up. Yeah, but they're in different countries. They're in Africa, in different countries in Africa, or in South America, or India, more than likely in India. Yeah, that's different. Different places. They can't really help us make more visas, I guess, and go with that.
定期の利用者が激減いたします。その中でこちらの地域は観光で来てくださっているお客様は少しずつ増えてたんですね。で、鉄道を維持していくためには今までと同じやり方では同じ結果もしくは結果は下がっていく一方だよねということになりました。さらにですね DMV 自体がすごくコンパクトな車体ですので我々としてもですね維持費が軽減できる。さらに津波なども可能性としてはやっぱりある地域ですが DMV は高架路線を走っています。主要道路は海際を走っています。海際の主要道路が使えなくなっても鉄路を走っていくことができる。その逆で鉄路がダメな時もバスの状態で道路を走って被災地の支援に行ける。
The DMV will now change to train mode. モードチェンジスタート。
Oh, they give them a personal tour, guys. Oh, buddy. I don't really understand why this is something you'd want.
Finish.
まず、線路の上にきちんと乗ってるかどうかというところはですねドライバーが自分の目で見て、確認をしてスタートを切ります。スタート切ったらですね、システム GPS そして携帯電話の電波それで、車軸パルスセンサーというものが、それぞれついておりまして、位置検知それから安全の担保をしております。そして、さらに、各ステーションには赤外線受信機がありましてつまりシステムと人の力と両方で行われております。バスの運転手としてのライセンスそれと、鉄道の運転手としてのライセンス両方持っている人が DMV を運転しております。一体になってます。バスの時は普通に車と同じで、線路の上に乗りますと、ハンドルから手を離してあとはアクセルとブレーキで運転をしております。
The folks here are clear that this is partly a tourist attraction. They've got a gift shop with plush versions of the vehicle, curry, and they've got rock candy printed with the design. yes, it would be more practical to have a small train and ask people to change onto a bus, the same as basically everywhere else. They could have ripped up the rails and had a guided busway, or they could have just used a bus on the road. There aren't too many traffic jams out here. And even here, the bus is still powered by the rear tyres. The metal train wheels are just for guidance. But it's not just about what is the most practical or cheapest solution. It's about positioning the Asa Coast Railway and this region long term, attracting the sort of tourists who want to ride on a road rail vehicle.
やはりDMV はファースト1マイル、そしてラストの1マイルを、鉄路と道路をどちらも走れる、シームレスに走れるというところで、自ら解決できるというところがローカル路線の救世主として選ばれております。
I guess it can be an intermediary option without actually having super complicated train stations and train tracks. Or you can just have tracks and elevate the tracks. Potentially, you could get over the top of traffic with elevated tracks that wouldn't require as much room for a bus to go through, and there'd be no traffic jams. But at the same time, you could augment it with normal facilities that a bus would use, right? So maybe there's actually a design case there. It's like a light rail, only less specialized, but then at the same time, it's also smaller, so maybe it wouldn't be as useful. Like there's less cars that you can actually put on something like that, and you still need to make the tracks in the first place. So maybe not. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at John Oliver. Actually, yeah, no, let's take a look at John Oliver. John Oliver tends to be controversial, but oftentimes his opinions, or not his opinions, his pieces are usually well researched and can be pretty interesting. So, take a look at timeshares. If you're trying to sell someone something and you obviously don't, it's like a bait and switch, right? Yeah, but if it's legal, you can lie. That's not against the law to lie. Maybe morally corrupt or even ethically corrupt, depending on what you're talking about, but you can lie. People can lie. People lie all the fucking time. Teacup pigs actually exist. They don't live long, but they actually exist. Mini pigs. Miniature pig. Oh, okay. Thanks. Pretty sure. Oh. Regular pot-bellied pig that has been malnourished to stunt their growth and are falsely advertised as miniature. Weigh 100 to 200 pounds. A normal pig weighs up to 1,000 pounds. It's far from 10 to 12 teacup claim breeders make. Even the smallest pot-bellied pig can weigh 60 to 80 pounds. Miniature size hurts their health, of course. I mean, that's the same thing with dog breeds. If you didn't know that, dog breeds ended up with a bunch of health issues because they were inbred. Breeding is inbreeding, as it turns out, for the most part. Yeah, and as such, you're going to end up with a bunch of health issues. Yep. 12 to 18 years. I mean, that's not actually... Find other things for pretty close to $0, like on Craigslist, but they aren't necessarily something you want to buy, such as used TVs or a hot tub. And why would a hot tub be being sold for $0 or close to $0? Because they break in the winter, they cost a lot of money to upkeep, and you basically have to pay to get rid of them because they're giant, basically pieces of material that require a significant amount of specialized movement to get rid of or move around in general. It's not something you can just pick up and move. And as such, just like TVs are really big and bulky and you can't really easily sell them on eBay, unless it's new and in a box, which you definitely probably threw away. The same thing getting it to move. You pay people basically to take away hot tubs, and that's why they're free. Because they technically aren't free. You can obtain a verdict that you could have obtained yourself. That doesn't really mean jack shit, right? It's how they get there in the first place. Whether or not you can do it on your own in the right way remains to be seen. So that doesn't really mean much. Good. Actually, one of his segments that applies to basically fucking everyone. Good for that. Holy shit. That's old John Oliver right there. Pretty much everyone. Everyone suffers from the horrible Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme, timeshare. Good. Neat. So, don't buy a timeshare, guys, unless you're buying them from me. And there's no guarantee you're actually going to get anything out of it. Or escape it, or your kids are... It fucking goes through death. They fucking die, and their kids get basically their ball and chain. It's like a fucking... It's like a loan that just follows you forever. Even after you die, your family inherits it. Holy shit. Okay. That's pretty good. What the fuck? I've never considered a timeshare. Definitely not considering a timeshare anymore.
So I was relaxing the other day with my pint of cheap supermarket vodka as I watched the latest episode of The Mandalorian, staring glassy-eyed at the TV screen as a pointless 5-minute space battle gave way to an equally pointless 40-minute...
Pretty much.
It's
Mandalorian.
About
This
a
is
pair of
Andor.
characters I didn't know or care about, when a thought occurred to me. Is it possible to ride a polar bear into battle? Wait, what? I mean, I just don't care about this stuff anymore. I didn't feel one single emotion as I sat through that 45
just selling
minutes
the
of
merch,
boring,
guys.
Tedious, pointless, directionless
It's Grogu!
nothingness.
It's all
Not
about
a shred of
Grogu!
Anger, resentment,
Obviously,
confusion,
Critical Drinker just
joy,
hates Grogu.
relief, intrigue, or sadness. It was like sitting there watching a screensaver on my PC. My brain was vaguely aware that my eyes were sending it some pleasing images, but it generated absolutely no response or engagement.
It's like
And
TikToks.
that's when the realization finally sank in. This is what Star Wars is now. This is all it is. And in all likelihood, this is all it's ever going to be. Just a series of shallow, forgettable, undemanding, vaguely pleasant-looking TV shows buried deep within a cluttered and faltering streaming service. The kind of bland, inoffensively diverting white noise that you leave playing in the background while you scroll through your phone, or eat dinner, or lie semi-conscious in a pool of your own urine.
Fuck.
You know how sometimes a movie will begin at the end of its story with the protagonist staring in shock at the scene of some disastrous calamity and asking themselves, how did it come to this? Well, that's pretty much where I'm at with Star Wars now. How the hell did this franchise fall so low? How did one of the biggest, most
Write anything.
recognizable and profitable pop culture
And make sure it is
phenomenons in
not
modern
offensive to
history
anyone
become
ever.
a laughable and irrelevant
And inclusive of
footnote
everything
the
in
corporate
existence.
streaming wars?
And then maybe
How
add a
did
little
they
bit of
manage to
story.
squander the
But not too much story, 'cause that
seemingly
becomes
inexhaustible
offensive.
goodwill and enthusiasm of the biggest fan base in cinema history? Well, just like it takes more than a single hit to sink a battleship, so it requires more than just one bad decision to bring down a franchise as large as Star Wars. Luckily though, the history of this franchise over the past 10 years is positively teeming with them. I mean, you don't need me to tell you what a disastrous farce the sequel trilogy turned into.
Yeah.
Basically
It
devolving
didn't start
into
out
a
that
war
way. It
between
turned
an
into it, though.
egotistical wannabe auteur and an overrated corporate hack.
Yeah,
each of
last
them
movie
doing their
especially
level
was
best
horrible.
to erase the work of their predecessor. And all of this presided over by an
And it actually
incompetent
makes the
diversity
original
hire that I
first
wouldn't
three
trust
movies
to
not
manage
actually that
my
bad.
local Domino's pizza. The chaos behind the scenes and the resulting
Christ.
fan backlash even spilled into other movies
Why
that they
that-
tried
why
to
did
get
that
off the
scene
ground,
exist?
basically killing Solo stone dead and nixing the prospect of future sequels. Ambitious new movie projects and even whole trilogies were announced to great fanfare and then quietly shelved as writers, directors, and ideas fell out of favour. With Star Wars basically dead at the box office and the unspecified virus of unknown origin making future movie releases questionable at best, the decision was made to use it as a tentpole attraction for Disney Plus instead. And if I was a cynical man, I'd say it was a way of limiting the financial damage and professional embarrassment of having Star Wars movies actually flop at the cinema, something that would have been completely unimaginable 20 years earlier. And so, the great experiment, The Mandalorian, began. A show about a bounty hunter at the edge of the galaxy who slowly gets embroiled in larger events.
that just turned into
It was
Grogu.
simple, it was
It just
low
turned
level,
into
it was
Grogu.
episodic, and after the overblown disaster of the movies, it was exactly what fans were looking for. An easy, uncomplicated palate cleanser that emulated the look and feel of classic Star Wars, and even recaptured the sense of adventure and possibility. For a while at least. Yeah, you could argue that most episodes were so simplistic simplistic.
Then you got a
as to be almost
starfighter
insulting
instead
to
of
human intelligence,
a
but
frigate or
whatever.
something.
I guess people were more easily pleased
Transport.
back then. The second season even delivered what may be the ultimate piece of fan service by having Luke Skywalker show up to save the day. There was no particular reason for it, and the more you think about it, the less sense it actually
Didn't make
makes,
any
but
sense.
whatever.
I had no
It got
idea why he
people
was
right
there.
in the feels, and if you hit them hard enough in that particular area, it tends to bypass the thinking part of their brains. The problem is that giving Disney one marginally popular Star Wars show with a marketable character is like giving a T-bone steak to a pack of starving wolves. They wanted more, and fast, and so pretty soon the floodgates were opened and the sludge began to flow. Book of Boba Fett was a rushed, cheap, and ultimately pointless adventure featuring an old, overweight, and incompetent revision of a classic character.
Yep. And at the same time, Kit, what was the Fang Kit? What's the chick's name? I don't remember. She basically was Boba Fett. Boba Fett basically had no purpose in any way, shape, or form. She took over every single conversation, and he just looks like a muttering idiot, basically at all times. Yeah. And when it comes to fighting, he's also fucking terrible. Yeah, he didn't have anything. He didn't have anything. And then on top of it, they just inserted an ad for the Mandalorian in the middle of it. Out of nowhere. It made no fucking
He
sense.
lets his sidekick do most of the fighting,
Like,
talking, and thinking
dedicate,
for
like,
him.
2
A creepy
episodes.
CGI
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker,
As I just said. And it dedicated 2 episodes to Mandalorian in Book of Boba Fett. Out of nowhere.
who spoke and acted about as realistically as a T-800,
Fuck you, asshole.
and a bait-and-switch plot whose main purpose was to undo the events of The Mandalorian. Because let's be honest, if you've finally stumbled ass backwards into a character that you can actually merchandise after 5 movies and hundreds of millions of dollars, then you're probably going to want to keep them around. I mean, those Rose Tico action figures aren't exactly flying off the shelves, are they?
Chris.
Things only got worse with Obi-Wan Kenobi, which managed to tarnish the legacy
it was
of
worse
not
than
one,
Boba
but
Fett.
2 of the most popular characters in the Star Wars franchise.
Pour the shit out
retcon
of
events that
Obi-Wan.
absolutely
He's gone.
never happened, and act as another bait and switch. This time to launch another tedious, strong,
Literally
empowered
just what-
female character.
Literally just
Because
watch
clearly
your-
the movies didn't give us enough of
The
those.
fucking hero Obi-Wan isn't Obi-Wan. It's Leia. If you didn't know that, Leia literally is the boss man of Obi-Wan and just directs him around while Obi-Wan makes really stupid decisions as a grown adult who's also an experienced Jedi. Yeah, he just does really fucking stupid shit all the time. Because that's who he is, so.
Wonder who mandated that particular plot point.
Yep.
Ironically, the only halfway decent thing to come out of all of this was Andor,
Ripped him down.
a prequel to a spin-off
Andor was
about
very
a
good.
character that's already dead.
I'd say out of all Star Wars in existence, Andor is probably the best series / show / movie. So if you had to compare this to the original 3 movies, I would say Andor is actually better than the original 3 movies. Yeah, it actually goes that far. I would actually say it is the best Star Wars in existence right now is Andor. And if you do not like Breaking Bad, if you do not like plot and character development that kind of slowly burns, it does have action scenes, just like Breaking Bad does on occasion, although more so in Andor. Andor is phenomenal. Andor is a very good show, and it's probably one of the best shows of this. Well, I mean, we're in 2020s now, so of this decade, of the last decade, probably one of the best shows of the last decade, even if it is this decade. It's very good. Very good. I don't say that about most Star Wars. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. I'm a fantasy fan. I'm a sci-fi fan. Andor, very good.
Yeah, genius marketing right there. I mean, it was smart, mature, and complex, but it was also hampered by the fact that nobody wanted it, and so nobody watched it. And the
I disagree. I think a lot of people watched it, especially when they heard that it was good. It's a great show. And he should not be regarding a show as being bad because of popularity. He should be talking about how good it was because it was a good show.
show basically sank without a trace. But hey, at least the
didn't
Mandalorian's
sink.
still going strong,
It's still going.
right?
What are you talking about?
Season
There's
3
another season.
somehow
I think there's
managed
2
to
seasons
open
planned
to
for
lower
Andor.
viewing figures than Book of Boba Fett. And if you think those numbers are going to improve over the season, then you're probably an employee of Lucasfilm. This right here is how far Star Wars has fallen, when even its flagship TV show is struggling to get the numbers of an unpopular spin-off from a couple of years ago. Nobody even seems to be talking about it anymore. Honestly, the only reason I even knew that season 3 had started was
It's literally like, not Friends. I mean, like Friends. It's like a sitcom at this point. Friends or sitcom for geeks / Star Wars fans. Scrubs is what I was looking for.
Someone mentioned it on Open Bar. And out of the 3 episodes that have aired so far, our supposedly experienced protagonist has now been captured twice and rescued twice by a strong female character who's rapidly becoming...
I pointed this out when the third season of Mandalorian came out, second, third, whichever the last one was. Yeah, when Bo showed up, basically he took a back seat. And basically in the scenes, which he was part of, he took a back seat as the star of the show. He took a back seat and he lost all engagements and arguments with Bo and basically turned into a kid that she just emasculated. Yeah, it was disheartening and disappointing.
The real narrative focal point of the season. This all seems oddly familiar, doesn't it? I wonder who mandated that particular plot points. But what about the future, you may ask? What exciting
Sadly.
Star Wars
But there's still
projects do we
Grogu.
have to look forward to?
Oh,
well,
there's a
tell me,
villain.
who's
One
excited
point.
for The Acolyte? Another female-centric Star Wars story headed up by Harvey Weinstein's former assistant. Or how about Lando, a show about a pansexual smuggler and his love for droids? Or Skeleton Crew, a coming-of-age teen
I didn't know
drama
any of these
about a bunch
existed.
of characters that nobody's ever heard of.
Pretty much.
Well, that doesn't sound great, but what about the movie front? After
Last movie, guys, this was such a ridiculous scene where they just wheeled the fucking Star Wars fleet out of nothingness. It is supposed to be like, oh, they've been building up their fleet for hundreds of years or some stupid shit like that, but it literally came out of nowhere. It was fucking stupid. It reminded me of the last scene in The Avengers where basically a bunch of rhinos rode out of portals out of nothing. Like, everyone is supposed to be defeated, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's just a giant army that appeared. It's fucking stupid. It's absolutely fucking stupid. That's where Avengers started. That's where, like, all these kicks just started kind of going off the deep end with stuff that didn't really make sense and people just buying into it. Like, the end of Avengers is pretty good. And the end of Avengers, it already started going to the shitter, and the whole end sequence where just a bunch of portals open for some strange reason and a bunch of people hop out of them. Yeah, and they have girl power scenes and shit like that. And yeah, when, oh, look, Captain Marvel decides to show up and almost single-handedly defeat Thanos because she couldn't have for the last 2 movies or that movie. Oh well. She had better things to take care of than saving half the population in the known universe, but you know, whatever.
After all, it's been almost 4 years since the last Star
Whatever.
Wars film graced our screens. Tell me, how's that trilogy coming along, Ryan? Or how about you, Dan and Dave? Still working hard on that Star Wars film? Patty, how's Rogue Squadron shaping up? And Taika, I bet you've got some great stuff in the pipeline after the roaring success of Love and Thunder. The fact is, none of these movie projects are ever going to happen. It's nothing but the desperate pipe dream of a studio that's completely out of creative ideas, desperately throwing shit against the wall. In
Pretty
the
much.
hopes that
Scrubs,
something
like I
might
said.
stick. And whatever shows they manage to shart out onto Disney Plus, assuming they don't just get cancelled first, will be nothing but more of the same garbage we've already had. Rushed, cheap, bland and forgettable.
Why are there even?
sludge.
It makes
A
me
bunch of
like
bored
with Scrubs,
actors
guys. It
lined up
even it
against
makes me
green
wonder
screens, recite
with the kind of stuff that it literally sounds like is written by ChatGPT. Why is there even seasons of Mandalorian? Why isn't it just a continually running show for the entire year? Like, it's so cheap and gimmicky. There really isn't any overall story or plot for the most part. It's literally something you could write on your lunch break, or you could have ChatGPT write for you on the fucking lunch break. So why isn't it just a continually airing show? Then you wouldn't hold it to such high regard as something you're supposed to see as entertainment. It would just be another sitcom, right? Or another show that just airs all the time, and it's like B or C grade, just kind of like lethargy, or just like sitting in a sensory deprivation chamber sort of shit, right? But they didn't. Instead, they have
lines that
10
were probably
seasons,
generated
or
by
10
an
episode
AI,
seasons.
with occasional cameos from artificially generated legacy characters in the desperate hopes of stirring up some kind of fan interest. This is what the heat death of a franchise looks like, ladies and gentlemen. The sputtering embers left behind long after the fire has gone out. Star Wars was once a formative experience for whole generations of moviegoers, a landmark pop culture event that redefined what movies could be, that reshaped the landscape of cinema, and gave us characters and moments that still resonate almost half a century later. Now it's nothing but a dead brand, hollowed out to its very core, strip-mined of every usable resource, and exploited to the point where there's simply nothing left to give. Until at last we find ourselves at the end point of franchise collapse. apathy. And why? Because the people in charge of it didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Because it was taken from someone who, whatever his faults and shortcomings, genuinely cared about the characters and universe he'd created.
Enough to
And it
actually
was
write their
given
own
over to
lines.
Talentless, clueless,
Enough to write
soulless
writers and
corporate
characters,
hacks who
write
only saw
lines
it
and
as
characters.
a resource to be exploited or as a platform for the message, but lacked the skill, intelligence, and imagination to do anything meaningful with it. And so instead, they lurched from disaster to disaster, each new failure slowly eroding the value of their brand and the goodwill of the fan base, until there was finally none left of either. And well, don't say we didn't try to warn you, Disney. We told you exactly where you were going wrong, and instead of listening to us, you doubled down on every single thing that was killing your brand, and insulted us for our efforts. Quite frankly, it was only a matter of time until we simply gave up trying. So don't expect any sympathy from me on this one. You made your bed, and now it's time to fucking lie in it. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Yeah, pretty much. Gragu and Lorian Gragu. Did I spell it right? Gragu. Currents? I actually say this is worse. This is lower than Stargate. Stargate wasn't always a good show. Later seasons of Stargate were all right, especially when they started doing Atlantis crossovers, and they're actually pretty good in my opinion in terms of how they handled scenes back and forth between the shows. However, earlier seasons of Stargate were pretty meh. They're pretty bad. So I'd actually say this is worse. I'd say Mandalorian is worse. All the Star Wars shows are actually just worse than Stargate was, and Stargate ran for hundreds of episodes, thousands. Stargate episodes, not even including Atlantis. It was like 8 seasons or some 9 seasons, 10, 12, 10. There's 10 seasons. Look how many episodes there are. The fuck is this? It's like Deep Space Nine. And like I mentioned before, the earlier seasons were not very good. Weird time we came from, guys, where you could see stuff like this, which was better. We've talked about Deep Space Nine before. You could get an episodic series that basically runs for an extended seasons, and it's better than limited run events and stuff that we see today. Why is this a thing? I don't know why. It's like just writers don't want to write, or maybe they don't want to commission giant shows. But like, why in like the 90s and early O's were we getting 20 episode seasons, even though it's not all good? It's basically better than what we're getting now, and there's a lot more of it. So what the fuck is the difference? Like, honestly, like Stargate even had special effects in it too. So honestly, at the end of the day, why did they even have like single seasons of Mandalorian or Boba Fett or whatever? It's literally just like garbage shows at this point. So why are they sticking to a 10 episode formula? I don't really understand. Like I said, this is in the 90s. Babylon 5 also around the same time period. A lot of Star Trek shows at the same time period. Voyager, Deep Space Nine, TNG prior to that. What happened? What the fuck happened, guys? Where did our entertainment go? What happened to this? Like, it's like people were actually writing it and cared about it, at least enough to make scripts. And now people don't even do that anymore? Why? Where'd it go? And it's not like Stargate was premium entertainment either, and I wouldn't expect Mandalorian to be premium entertainment, but they're airing 22 episode seasons every year, and Mandalorian's like skipping seasons or skipping years. Why? What is going on here? I don't understand that. Very weird, and it's not even like it wasn't even COVID. It wasn't even Corona. Like what actually happened here? Because this was happening even in the late tens. This is also happening. Weird. Okay, let's move along, guys. Very weird. I don't know. In general, good entertainment has kind of dropped off the deep end, and even in the O's, I think that maybe in the tens, I think maybe the short seasons was popularized by like something like Game of Thrones, right, where you have this really limited, concise programming that's really good, and then just other people tried to do it and they just didn't do it. They basically wrote what they're already writing, only a lot less of it for more money. Like what? What happened? Very weird. Okay. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. I already did the upload in the background. I got a lovely message. Oh my god. Like open your profiles movement is basically akin to lootbox profile icon. Lootbox profile icon doesn't even understand that they would want to bring back loot boxes. It's fucking weird. So there's like there's a couple streamers on Twitch that are trying to perpetuate the idea if you put loot boxes in your icon, Blizzard will bring back loot boxes, despite the fact that they wanted loot boxes to leave in the first place. So, what exactly is your angle? Do you want the loot boxes back and gambling in the game? And then you have to take on that stance, or do you want to keep the new pay for skin model? But they don't ever address that point. They don't talk about that because that would be, it would be a little bit, might be politically incorrect if you endorse either one of those models, right? Instead, they just pretend that they can get the best of both worlds by asking for loot boxes back, and that's not going to happen. Fair cosplay. Is it a Grail? Oh my god. Cutie. Okay. Fine, fuck you. Oh. More pictures. They only have one photo? Why? Page again. I'm obsessed with Farah. Farah is a cutie. I've never actually seen a Farah cosplay. I think because she basically would take as much work as Mercy would to cosplay in terms of crafting, but at the same time, she's not as popular of a character as Mercy is. Mercy's much more popular than Farah is. Long Night cosplay. my god. Growls? Cute growls? Oh, jeez. King's Rose Peak Overwatch, okay. Plays for learning heroes, okay. Comp if you want to learn in comp, because eventually you reach a point where you have to do it in comp. Ardu messed up his role on everyone, and the match spontaneously agreed to allow redo, low elo players, and bored out of their mind. Alright. AMD Reddits. Nothing. DVD Reddits. Tell me I'm not the only one. What? That's a person's face? No way. No way. Trying to take... I'm pretty sure this is a post trying to change the perception of a picture. We're spending hours to spend BPS as the time come. Ah, the auto button. Yep. It honestly doesn't matter for the most part. For the first 40 or so blood webs, I'd probably push that till the end. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be better. It's supposed to be an alternative, easy option, which means you do the last ones yourself. Unless it does all of them for you, in which case it would suck, which BHVR might do, because then it fucks a lot of people. Okay. Let's play some Gamazes, guys. I don't know. My mouse definitely feels different after putting that in. I don't know if it feels better or worse, though. Okay. I'm gonna go watch my coffee cup out, guys. I will be right back. Good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Move on to the Overwatches, guys. Mm-hmm. Uh,
Elimination mid-ascent. Double kill. Double kill. Establishing aerial position.
actually wanted to play some Overwatch this morning and couldn't. Apparently the servers were down for maintenance. I think it was scheduled, though. No, while servers were down, it wasn't scheduled. Off we go.
Now traveling to Paris.
Double load? See.
Strike from above.
Oh, they're getting shit on by probably cheating Echo. This should be fun.
On the move.
We're gonna die a lot.
Establishing aerial position. Scatter.
Here, pop over the top here. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Enemy locked. Melted down.
Cheating.
Shake it off.
Oh. You can basically surmise that from the stats even before the game started, but sometimes you get weird games.
Up and away.
Especially if the enemy team is snowballing. Every single shot is perfectly led. Good for them.
En route. This ends now. Dr. Joe and I, we get it done. Heat check confirmed.
Hey, buddy. Does more damage than DPS. Good. Had to hit 2 directs in order to beat her on damage. I got 1.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
They're coordinating with each other to get me out from under the bridge. It's hilarious. Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay, my head's in
That's an
bed.
aimbot. So the longer the flight time on the projectile, the longer it takes for the further you have to lead, and at the same time, the easier it is for people to dodge them. So, like blobbers will miss, but then she hits all of the tri-shot. This is different.
Aerial positioning underway.
Uh-huh. See if we got some pre-aim. Good.
The skies await.
Might as well just go Q.
I don't want to talk about this. This ends now.
Alright. And cheating echo. Who count? No.
Play of the game. Dusting off. Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy.
No point was she pre-aiming, which is kind of weird because she should have known where I was behind the wall when I was line of sighting her with the laser. She should have known where I was, but wasn't actually watching me at all, even though she should have been able to keep up with that. Or any competent player should have been able to keep up with that. Next game. Fun. First year of the night, guys. First game. Called that immediately out of the gates.
Strike from above.
Didn't even get a chance to warm up so I can hit directs.
Traveling to prepare for battle. Select your
Hey, admirer. Oh my god, I have an admirer. Good. Wonder if you see the same shit in comp. I mean, obviously people are going to cheat in comp no matter what. But there is a substantial amount of people that cheat in quick play now. Pretty sure it's just mainly quick play.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stop.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Yeah, on off, guys. Mm-hmm. Good.
round one. Capture.
Positioning.
Weird black textures. I don't know if that's my video card dying or if that's just... Sometimes there's just weird rendering glitches. Echo. That's not what I want to point out.
Enemy over here.
Hey, Slane. Good evening, my dude. Uh-huh. Oh.
Touch the sky. Double maximum
Cool. How's your evening going, dude?
Shake it off.
I know you have lovely evenings, much like my cheater-infested games. Huh? I guess we aren't doing it.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Step right up.
I will not waste this.
Yeah? You probably should go get it taken a look at. You should go to the hospital, get it taken a look at. Use your health insurance if you have it.
Now go get him. Enemy here.
Okay. Ah, there's the Me Too Farrah. Oh, she's dead. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the way Broken Bones goes, so, yeah. Probably go in and make sure that everything's aligned, and then they're going to put you in a cast.
Thanks for the assist.
I still am having problems with my Achilles tendon, for instance. I thought it was fine, and it started working out again, and now I'm... similar boat. Man.
Step right up.
Make that. Good.
This gunslinger's loaded.
I'm under attack.
Yeah. Was it hit and run, too? Did you get their license plate?
Have I seen you before?
It's possible. I've passed through drunk.
I mean, if that's the case, file a... Well, I mean, it depends on who's at fault, too. I can guarantee that you're going to get some bills paid for. From what I've, my brother bikes a lot, like a shitload. From his, experiences, being a biker, oftentimes you forget that you're sharing the road with other people. Like he talks about sometimes just like not necessarily intentionally, but just becomes forgetful, for instance, about stop signs and shit. And he's almost been hit a couple times because of that. Got. Huh? What the fuck there? Get him? Yes, I did. Ah. Scratch my nose. Cyclists are right away in crosswalks. Maybe it depends on where you live, but where I live, cycles are basically vehicles. You're treated the same way as vehicles. But you have to actually respect stop and go lights. Also requires you to ride on the road, and you can't ride on crosswalks or on sidewalks, for instance.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Hey guys. I missed the fucking Kiriko. Yeah, where I live, bicycles are cars. They're basically treated the same way as cars. You can take up an entire lane of traffic, too, if you want to. I don't know how passing works with them. I don't know how passing works with them. If you can legally pass them unless you're in a passing zone. That was a perfectly led fire strike. Snap. Slash flick. Missing a soldier, guys. He has to go for it. No. Driving through crosswalk when someone's crossing is dangerous. Well, I mean, I guess if the vehicle is supposed to be there, sure. Hitting someone is dangerous for sure. Ah, watch me kill the helpless healers. Good. Pedestrians and bike. Well, I mean, obviously there's bike lanes. Most places don't have bike lanes either. Make sure to thank your healer. Second game. Yep. Better. It goes when you aren't getting shot at constantly or getting gunned down. It's easier to kill people with accuracy. Yeah, most places don't have bike lanes though. I think most people view bike lanes as a waste of space. Mobile phone causes people drift into bike lanes. I haven't seen that. But then again, I'm not a biker, so you're probably keenly aware of you're keenly aware of death traps trying to run you over. So, I guess I haven't done that. I haven't seen that, but in not Peru, Copenhagen. I believe it's Copenhagen. They have a boatload of bike lanes. It's not Copenhagen. Denmark. Is that what I'm thinking of? Copenhagen is, I think, in Sweden. I'm thinking of the one next to UK. Ah, shit. What's the name of the big city? Amsterdam? Yeah. Anyways, other places in the world, they have more utilities for biking. That being said, when you bike, it's at the expense usually of normal lanes. Can't go nearly as far as you could, let's say, if you fill that with cars or with a bus, as far as public transportation goes. Not saying bike lane shouldn't be a thing, by the way. It's just looking at the logistics of it. Isn't that bike friendly? It's car friendly. It's not even public transport friendly. Thought the tank would actually spend time with our healers and it didn't.
Returning to battle.
Drivers say cyclists, cyclists say drivers. I do think there's a little bit of both going on there. Yeah, sure. No, we should go back. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. Tank. Tracer on the right. Thank you. Man. I don't know where she went. Yeah, she was like literally almost dead. I want a new fucking monitor. I want a new monitor. I really could use a new fucking monitor. There we go. Nice. Huh. Okay. I need F there and I didn't. You ever get an EV? I think if I wanted to get a electric-centric vehicle right now, I'd get a hybrid. Hybrids are neither the best of both as far as like performance goes, but they're just the best option as far as economy goes. I think they do a transition phase perfectly well. I used to be strong on board with the Tesla. The Tesla crowd? That's prior to people, everyone on Twitch wanting to have a Tesla on the... Oh my God. Dude, you're so fucking far away. Kill the Mercy. Mercy's dead.
They took the robot from us.
Thought Mercy was still alive. She's dead. I wouldn't have been there if she died.
Let's show him some air power.
I've seen videos of drones dropping grenades in war. No? I mean, that's basically what mortars are, so... You get flanked. There she is. Bye, Mercy. I don't know how that happened. Well, that sucks. Here, let me go run over here real quick. You're back.
We need that robot to turn around. Much better.
Nice guy. He might have even saved me from the McCree.
Excellent teamwork.
Heroes never die when we with it.
Alright, well, let's just take the robot and go. I've seen one charging station. So the problem right now is there's a lot of Tesla charging stations. The problem is other EVs do not have a lot of charging stations. It's mainly Teslas. I mean, that's... Musk saw that and he did it, so... Yeah, I mean, kind of reaping the rewards. There is discussion of opening up Tesla charging to other vehicles, which I'd agree with. Okay. What the fuck is going on over here? Why are they still back here? There's an echo behind me. I fucking hate my monitor so much. There's like people around me and I can't see them in the garbage on my screen. I don't know how that turned into our team losing that last engagement, by the way, and having them all over there when I had the robot, but it did happen, so. But yeah, anyways, EV basically can charge itself, even if it's anemic. I know you get basically a shitty electric motor and you get a shitty EV motor, but that's where we're at, so. Yeah. Ah, nice. Oh, that's not nice. I was about to cue her, too. She knew it. Am I currently using dating apps? Yeah, I use dating apps. They aren't nearly as popular as they used to be. It's pretty rare for you to get matches. Women are incredibly selective on dating apps now. And basically treat it like business. So if you get a date, it's essentially like going to a job interview. And that robs a lot of the fun from it, so. Waste my ult. But yeah, anyways, I think I'd go with a hybrid right now. I'm not in the market of buying a vehicle, though. And you can get some pretty nice hybrids, but for the most part, you're just kind of screwed. But it's the best economic and efficient option. So obviously, you want to use your electric engine, unless you can't charge it. Hey, buddy. Yeah, bye. Not really. People use whatever they want. Use the shit out a new dating app. And people pretend that's the next best thing, just like Bumble was, because a chick starts first. You know how many women don't initiate, ever? Yeah, that's like the guy thing. You can say what you want about fucking equality, but guys fucking initiate all the time in the US. Yeah. And it makes it really fucking weird for them. Even if you match with them, most people will not actually say hi. They can't work into your bones to put in the bare minimum effort to just start a conversation. And, like, it's not like they delete you right away, too. Like, it's like one of those things where they just let the match time out. Ah, they all ran away from me. Nice guys. Here, I'll just kill everything for my whole team. It's fine. Doing too bad. No, I could use the rest of my health so I don't insta-die when someone's not looking. Good. Dangerous to initiate in real life. It's dangerous in general to initiate. And, you know, with the whole equality thing, well, it's not equality anymore, but with the whole thing, women have to initiate, and they don't want to. And then they want guys to stick out their dick, and they want to be able to chop it off. And, yeah. They want to wear the pants, but they don't want to have to do all the negative things that come with wearing the pants. More of teething issues, I guess, with their current culture. That's the way things are going. There are very few women that will initiate when it comes to romance. They'll try and, for instance, get their friend to initiate for them if they're actually really interested and you're not noticing. Where we're at, it's the world we live in now. And, like, bars for, like, the shitty thing is, like, bars for geek culture don't, like, really exist. Maybe you'll catch a a chick there with their friends on an off night, assuming that they actually want to go there to date and not just hang out, and then you get the wrong signs because they're actually there just to be there with their friends and have a good time and not actually date. Can't even date in a bar anymore. Crazy. Weaponize gender? Weaponize romance. That's kind of what it feels like. Well, if you come on too strong, you appear that way too, so. Just need to find the right types. If you live in a populated area, you'll be able to find someone that's interested in you. I don't live in a super populated area. I don't live in a big city, which is why dating apps are kind of hit or miss. But, like, when I travel to big cities, I usually get a decent number of matches. I don't know about it anymore. I haven't been to big cities and just hang around for a while recently.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Aerial positioning underway.
I just queued into the next match. Totally zoned out today. That's a ball. Yeah.
Okay, my head's in the game.
The objective is not active.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
I don't know, is the ball expected to like shoot at him or something? Ah, yes.
Health restored. Dispersing.
There's a May.
Going down.
Alright.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
It appears as though, I mean, we have a tank here somewhere. We have a ball, I guess, doing something. Somewhere.
Shake it off.
Appears as though McCree might be slightly sus. He is missing shots, though.
Enemy over here. Over here. Claiming the objective.
Like he misses every third shot. Yeah, triple tap there.
Let's show him some air power. En route.
I have learned though from dating though, you should never try to force things in terms of thinking you like someone's the right match for you. There's enough people in the world where you can find someone that's literally interested in whatever you're into. Just takes a while. Takes multiple people and multiple attempts. And try and kill me? Try and kill me. He legitimately looks like he has really poor reflexes, but he hits snapshots. His aim in general is very, very slow.
Best round loss.
Pretty sure the McCree's cheating.
Score.
The program misses. It's not even 30%, it's like 25, so he hits like 75% of his shots, which is actually really high accuracy. Send me. Just takes time, as with a lot of things. The shitty thing is, though, if your dating pool is too small, depending on where you live in the world, you're going to have different people you're dating. And bigger population means you have more to work with. There's a lot of people that will only date, like on Tinder, for instance, they'll only match with you if they're within like 30 miles, or even less than that, like 20. I had one friend, and she would only match with people within 10 miles of her. Probably gonna get the ball up here in a second.
Aerial positioning underway.
Put it.
Sorry, monk.
Back.
Health restored.
You have healers here somewhere too. I don't know why they aren't pushing to the point.
Messy, but we got it.
Sit super far back. I guess they wouldn't want to inflate their death stat because everyone looks at it and they only care about deaths. And then just don't do anything. We have this problem with MOBAs, guys. I've talked about this before with HOTS. I don't play HOTS so much anymore because I spend so much time playing Overwatch. However, like, there's always some take-homes, and there are people that are over-prioritize deaths, so to the point at which you literally can play ultra-safe and you'll never fucking die. And you'll do absolutely nothing in the match. And all people will care about is that one number of how many deaths that they have. I'd say it's like 75% accuracy. Which is, as I mentioned before, even though he's missing shots, that's really, really fucking high. Buddy, you should come over to the edge here. Oh no. Or not.
Shake it off.
Yeah, initiating sucks. I don't know, like I said, we're in a weird transitional period now. If like, women want to take charge and shit like that, they have to start initiating, and they don't want to fucking initiate because it makes them vulnerable. Just want the best of both worlds. Unless it's another chick, because I think they come to the conclusion if they don't initiate, nothing's gonna happen, which is 100% true. God. And there's a queue just for me. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know.
The skies await. Up and away.
Other parts of the world, it's a little bit different. Like, if I had a choice, I'd probably date outside of the US, for instance. I met a lot of really, really cool women in EU, and it has nothing to do with them being super feminine. Like, you can meet women over there that would probably be lesbian here, only they're actually heterosexual. And that's actually pretty fantastic. It's kind of women that I'm actually interested in, but obviously they aren't interested in it. This guy's 100% cheating, by the way. He has a reaction, like, look at that reaction time. He has a reaction of a fucking snail, but he hits every snapshot. This guy's 100% cheating. Hey, I'm gonna slowly aim over here to the side. Oh, it just hit that guy. I mean, so, like, putting aside the general rejection of the idea of a mail-order bride, it's actually a good idea. I think for a lot of people, assuming you are at that point in your life, you can, and they have a choice too, so you can actually find someone that might be interested in you and vice versa, and is willing to, you know, maybe go down a couple notches as far as expectation. They're willing to make, not go down notches expectation, they're willing to compromise and stuff, which a lot of people are not willing to do anymore. They're willing to compromise, which is actually a really important thing. One of my friends just married a chick from Peru, and he is very dateable. i.e., he's actually really good looking. And through all of his interactions, he's dated a shitload of women in the U.S. And through all his interactions, he actually just ended up with someone outside the country. Like I said, we're in a really weird transitional period right now, and as such, it's a no man's land. There is a report just done. It's like 60% of guys 18 to 29 are not dating; they're just single, which is actually absurdly high. Not to date anymore. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, and people are figuring out all sorts of reasons and rationale for why that's happening, what's going on, what's causing it to happen. Yeah, and I don't blame them. I'm older than that generation. You have to be fucking confused as fuck if you're in your 20s and you're supposed to act like a puppy dog, and then that just gets you friend zoned and you get fucked in the ass. Yeah. And yeah, it's basically where you're at right now. It's just automatic friend zone and then get banged in the ass. Not for everyone, but yeah. I don't know why I did that. That's not what I'm looking for. Like I said, I'm a bit ADD tonight. Whatever. That doesn't matter. You can have a bunch of rocket musket men coming at people from the U.S. It doesn't mean anything. That being said, if you live in North Korea, you don't really have a lot of options. North Korea isn't really the Korea. South Korea is real Korea. Mainly because there's nothing in North Korea. Just death and post-communism, but not really communism, fake Russia. They don't even have like T90s or something like that. My guess is there's a bunch of people up there that are starving or just have no aspirations of life whatsoever except military, so easy to get a lot of candidates doing that. We got to reboot. Do I want to change anything while rebooting? I think it's my video card, guys. I think my video card's dying. Like I said, the black shit in the screen. Mm. Oh. Said they enlisted to fight the U.S. You mean they're trying to fight the U.S. through a proxy war in Ukraine? Or, excuse me, in South Korea? I don't know why you would expect. It's not like they're a sleeper agent. I don't know why you'd expect Russians to not be any more trustable than anyone else. I mean, if they want to get out of their country, that probably means there's a reason for it. I.e., they want to be a mail order bride. That being said, there's a lot of attractive people from all over the world, so there's a lot of options there. Not all mail order brides are actually from Russia either. I'm actually kind of curious. I highly suspect mail order brides are going to become much, much, much more common. Much more common in the U.S. than they used to be. There's no stats for that either. I don't know. You'd have to get it through like an agency. See an uptake if someone actually decides to share their numbers. You could probably get it through like the Census Bureau, but I don't think they keep tabs. Like they don't actually break it down like that. Like people from a foreign country that are married to someone in the U.S. Let's see. I disagree. A lot of people from around the world that just actually want to live a life because they don't have the opportunity to do so. In exchange for discount? What the fuck is that? I don't think like once you're married to them, I think that's pretty much it. Actually, I don't know how long you have to be married to someone to gain your citizenship. It's probably, I think it's like maybe 2 or 4 years. There's definitely a period where you can't just get your citizenship by marrying someone. Why am I looking at dots? I was thinking of something I need to tweak and reboot at the same time. And it came up blank. Can I get next day delivery? I mean, probably, actually. Depends on... So a lot of, like, mail order bride sites are basically like dating websites. They're not really all that different from just a normal dating website. Only the eventuality is obviously marriage. Arguably, that's why a lot of people are on, reportedly, on Tinder and Bumble. So, I mean, maybe it's not even different at all from Tinder or Bumble. That being said, I've ran into a shitload of fake profiles. I don't even know if they're fake. It seems like the mail order bride thing is like missing the mail order bride part, and they're just on Tinder and Bumble. Like there's a lot of people that are clearly from Asia that show up in my Tinder. And I don't think they're scammers. I think they're legitimately people that are using Tinder Plus to date in the US and possibly get out of their country. Very weird. It's basically mail order bride minus the mail order part. And potentially a bride. Bad American, much money, get someone on a flight and get out of their country. Yeah. Welcome to dating nowadays, guys. What I want to try. What I want to try. Yeah, there's a couple articles I read about that too, where basically online dating is now treated as like jobs, which is also why a lot of guys just aren't even doing it anymore. See the fucking corruption? Fucking corruption tube? The fuck? Now all my Chrome is no longer on my GPU, it's all on my CPU, on my shit cores, so. See? So there's a problem with, it sounds great having E-cores where you can put all the load on them. There's a problem with your E-cores getting used where it interferes with your P-cores. So if you have a load on your E-cores, which should not interfere at all with your P-cores, it can actually cause problems with your P-cores. Why? I don't fucking know. Your E-core should be just extra, right? There should just be extra on the top. There should be no punishment for using it. It's one of the things I want to try. No punishment for using it. And as it turns out, it kind of seems sort of like, I'm talking about 12,000, 13,000 series CPUs, by the way, if you're interested. It seems as though that's not completely correct. And that's even weirder because it's dependent on clusters. So, you can have a certain number of P-cores that are active in certain clusters, and they'll function differently from just normal. The impact will be different depending on the number in a functional cluster. But I don't have anything on that. Good evening, Waterfall and Slane. Well, Slane's been here for a while. Fuck off, Slane. Stealing hellos from me. I do. A lot of viewers, a lot of lurkers.
Traveling to Mumbai.
Sadly, I've become a go-to-sleep streamer. That's not where I want to be. I don't want to be the guy people fall asleep to, but here we are. Because in the moment you actually do something exciting, everyone gets cranky. Like, it's like waking kids up from sleeping. You just do something exciting and they'll go, I want to go back to sleep. Just be nice and soothing. Just be nice and soothing, guys.
There is always room for improvement.
Asking who we don't want him to play as? But why would someone fall for a trap like that? Did I do the on-off option?
If anybody asks, I was never here.
No. Never be exciting. I'm always exciting. Who doesn't like tech?
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Excellent teamwork. Concussive out. I am power. Heads up.
Guys. Got a headshot. Nice. Women don't like tech? That's not true. However, there is something to be said. It feels an awful lot like women that do like tech are just doing it because they want viewership. So that's not completely true, but also probably true.
Aerial positioning underway. Thank you. Eyes here.
Oh. Die? Should die. I swear the only people that have that fucking Cheyenne and pink suit are kids. It is like the pink unicorn sparkle shit skin for kids. And they're like, teehee, it's mismatched as fuck. I love it. Teehee. I don't want to organize my wardrobe. I don't want to have a good looking skin. I want to pay money for something that looks like shit. Yeah. Putting aside there might actually be people that support that team, I highly doubt it. That skin is way too popular and it has nothing. I think it has nothing to actually. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. We're alive. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to a headshot. Sure. I don't think it's necessarily intention. It's a job. It's a job. That's what it comes down to. A lot of people do something for a job, so. Not for him.
I don't stay down.
Yeah, it's just another, just like if you look at like media, for instance, like Fox News, there's a lot of people that are on Fox News that literally don't give two shits about what they're reporting on. They're just there for a job. Some of them do. I mean, some of them buy into their own bullshit, but there's a lot of people that just do stuff because it's a job. They get money doing it, and it's better than other options. There's people on Twitch like that. Actually, a door here? Oh, there's this downstairs. By the way, after installing Windows 11, I went and did the human test, and I used to be at like 180, and now I'm at 147. My lowest score is 147 on the human benchmark test. It's pretty good. I'm like the top 93% percentile for reaction time, at least on the website. What? Oh my god, it's a scandal. Is it me doing this? It's partially me. It's a team effort. Turn my viewer off. Good. I don't think so. That being said, Twitch is very it's about trends and demographics. The handful of politics that are talked about on Twitch are basically very, very left-leaning. Drop off? What the fuck did he go? He just disappeared on me. Jumped up. Not really. I have no interest in watching it. It's one-trick pony. Not really interested in that. You get to watch Bear Rampage. I think we watched a Critical Drinker's take on it. It's basically what it sounds like. It's just a bear that occasionally shows up, and it's about nothing to do with the bear out of nowhere. Some boost your face. Anyways, Twitch is very much about trending, what's trending, and as such is very left-leaning on the website. Not that I'm right-leaning, but I like being more central on objects, and people don't like central anymore. They want extremes. They just fucking like extremes. Extremes sell. Like Hassan. Just make everything about buzzwords, and all of a sudden you have a bunch of people that watch you and just cheer at you. It doesn't even matter what you say. You ever remember that Family Guy episode where Lois runs for like mayor or something, and she just keeps saying 9/11 over and over and over, and that's basically where we're at right now. It doesn't even matter who you are or what you believe in. It's just another job.
Enemy here.
Not for everyone, but for a lot of people. Hey, buddy. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll just go back here. Do that guy. Bye. Oh my God, mercy! And it's better than shooting bots, I guess.
I see an enemy here.
Female bear. Oh my God, that makes it so much better.
Maximum firepower. The skies await.
Oh no, we didn't watch Critical Drinker. It was who you call it?
Establishing aerial position.
60 seconds remaining.
Thanks for the assist.
Screen Rants. No, it's not Screen Rants. It's the guy from Screen Rants.
I don't think so.
Keeps like putting that. I think he's trying to hit me with my own missile. It's like a mini game for him.
I see an enemy.
That's not safe.
Rain from above.
Oh, that's a waste of all. It's fine. Tank's dead.
Sorry, monk. I am empowered. Heightening your capabilities.
Meanwhile, the whole team is chasing the Reaper. Missed. What? That Baptiste is very accurate. He's shooting holes in my brain.
I don't think so. Over here. Increasing altitude.
Oh, nice. He looks very accurate, guys. That's weird. That looked an awful lot like his aim was stuck to my chest. That's interesting. How does that happen? Mercy died. We're not gonna make it in time. You sure, Baptiste friend might have been toggling at the end there as he literally blew up my brains. You got like 2 kills, 3 kills. That's what really mattered. Yeah. Until the end there is literally the last push where it looked sus as fuck. The rest of the game was fine, guys. Jeegers. GG chat. Oh my god, Jeegers. Yep, check yours. Louise. Leather carries. Nice guy.
Strike from above.
Match looks rather unadulterated. So far. Oh, okay. And let us begin the sus player that has to style. Huh.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
That wasn't the Torbjorn. He's cheating. And you got a pre-aim in there too? Good for him.
More to learn. En route. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Bye.
Mind the gap.
All aim, no brain. Where does that come from? Isn't that the opposite of what people are supposed to be? Weird, huh? Thank you. What a nice guy. Oh, she's pissed now. Wants that revenge kill. Alright. Banister tech, which is phenomenal against cheaters, by the way. It doesn't work on all cheaters, it works on a lot of them, though. There is our Ashe. There she is. Hey guys. Oh my god. Acting oblivious when that was about to happen. Yeah, while jumping in the air to get out of the way. Uh-huh. Cool. Lovely. One thing I have noticed when I went to DDR4, guys, I used to be always averaged at 480 FPS. I'm no longer averaging 480 FPS. Okay, let's go in the hole. Alright. Get a nice pre-aim here too? No.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Yep. Do I get to be a suicide guinea pig? I want to be a suicide guinea pig. 91. 95. Oh, I guess we'll go start to the point. There we go. Oh, hey, look, I died. Too bad the tank didn't fucking get on the point. You know how often I have to start? I have to start overtime, guys, because it's unreliable that your tank will actually start overtime. That shouldn't be a thing. Alright, guys. Sometimes it just happens. It comes out at the wrong time, you know. Don't you hate when it just comes out at the wrong time? Dead. Good old E. Aimbot grenade, guys. The real question is, why is it... Oh, did you fucking see that? Why isn't it a sticky grenade? It's an aimbot missile. It's not a sticky grenade. Just because it sticks to you doesn't mean it's a normal sticky grenade. It's literally not a grenade. It's a missile. It's a guided projectile. It's a missile. Probably. Boop. Bye. Oh, no, she actually made the step, didn't she? Oh. That was so close. Somehow she made the step.
Returning to battle.
Guess they don't want to ruin their deaths. Oh no. Deaths is the most useless stat in this fucking game, guys. I'm telling you right now. I made a tweet about it earlier today. I really hope it gets more movement because deaths are actually, I think, is very detrimental to this game in terms of something you can see as a stat. The only person that should worry about deaths is the tank. And even then, if you could actually see like the total amount of damage he absorbs, it might make more sense, and you might actually be doing a really good job, and you can't tell because he dies a lot. Because it's not a stat that you can see.
Until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped.
Deaths is a worthless stat. It just encourages people to hide and coddle their deaths. Not even KD, just deaths. They want to cuddle their KD. So no, you're not. They take the least risky movement. Ah, can we palm tree tech the Ash? Let's find out. I love palm tree tech. She died. Who's the Ash? That's Ash. Oh, so good. Wow.
Shake it off.
Amazing.
Repositioning.
I hope they remove the day-night cycle too from the game. I doubt they will, but I'm not a fan of the new art style. Hey look, there's Ash. I bet it wasn't even his spam arrow, was it? What the fuck was that? He's trying to kill the Doomfist and it snaps to my face, or snaps to my body. What? The fuck? Okay. Came around the side. Sounded like he's behind me. Directional audio, guys, in this game. A little bit to be desired.
All systems nominal. Up and away. Shields up.
Okay. Cool. Alright.
Health restored.
Can come up? No.
Making another.
I was trying to line of sight him by sound, and it wasn't working.
Increasing altitude.
Taking the objective is my prize. Join me at the objective.
Holy fuck. Our Ashe literally killed their team like 5 billion times over, and they're still trying to go after me. And they're salty about it, too.
She's gonna blow. Stronger. Taking to the air.
Yeah. There we go. Hey. Ah, that's a cheater. We'll use
Taking off.
Doomfist.
Hello.
Supplying damage increase. Dispersing.
Gonna go in.
Potential fully realized.
Up and away. Enhancing your strength. They want to fight, huh? Let's
Yeah, our Ashe is more than likely cheating. I'm just gonna throw that out there. But their Ashe was also cheating, so. Yeah. Who looks like maybe they toggled off at this point because they can't win. So they're just doing it for funsies. Probably because they don't want to ruin their banked accuracy. I don't think it's worth it. Probably something where they know it's like a rage cheater or something along those lines. So someone that's very obviously cheating is going to get banned. They have a disposable account and they don't want to waste theirs on it. Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart.
So they swapped with each other. This is the cheater. That guy's totally cheating. He literally just shot where the fucking bat. The Bridget was behind the wall.
Repulsion.
Probably can hop back, maybe not. No. Okay. Tank died, guys. No, we are not getting heals. It looks like they're only pocketing the...
Enemy over here.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Oh, that's the Bridget. That's the Bridget, too.
Valkyrie is almost ready.
Ah, the personal Baptiste ult. Very, very good. Stuck in the fucking door? You gotta be kidding me. I fucking hate Overwatch 1 wall or Overwatch 2 walls so bad, guys.
Let's show 'em some
They like
air.
grab you compared to Overwatch 1. Once again, it's probably something to do with exploit protection to keep people from squeezing in areas that they shouldn't. But it causes stupid shit like what you just saw for me to get stuck by on like a little like in a little door frame. Stop me from going to the other room. Jump out. Cool. Alright. Jump. You gonna jump? Huh? He fucking went to fucking Sombra just to do that. Good.
Positioning underway.
Mainly people that cheat, that have to cheat, and they know that they're cheating, and they don't think that they should cheat. Like there's a strong association with projecting people's feelings onto anyone. So if they're angry about you, like they'll get angry about me playing fair because they know they have to cheat to deal with it, and then they get angry about the fact that they had to cheat and it's my fault because I'm playing fair, for instance. I'm not saying this in chat right now, by the way. That's literally the logic that they use. Yeah, like I've had, I'd say about 9 out of 10 people that get angry at me for playing fair are the other team. And it's even when I'm losing. Like, I'm actually legitimately doing bad. They still get angry at me. Like they're my teammates or something. Yeah, so the cheater just started playing shitbird characters and wasn't actually trying. Not quote-unquote trying at the end there. Which is the Link guy. But they're clearly cheating in round 1 regardless of what they're using later on. And it looked like they're cheating on Hanzo too, but stopped. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. Good. Right. Yeah, it was a brand new account. Or her. Good was the Ash. Probably because of what? Because of what? Stay tuned. What was I going to say? I don't know. Blizzard didn't give me enough characters. Imagine people writing a descriptive entry under a report. Incredible, right? Insane. Who would do that? Who would do that? They'd always just rage click the button. Why would you ever do that?
Traveling to Havana.
Nah.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Alrighty. Is it someone actually from outside the country, or is it someone that has Japanese kanji for a name? Let's find out. I think the Mercy was actually healing us for part of the match too, and then just started heal bodying the Ashe after they realized how much damage they're doing. Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit of heal bot in round 1 before that stopped.
State of the world. Something has to change.
Change your pants. Change your diaper. Oh my god.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
My new motherboard comes in at some point. My new motherboard comes in at some point here. Had to replace the crying one, and then I got a wrong DDR4 one, and now I have finally the right motherboard coming in at some point this week. Widow.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Literally just line of sighting himself when he shoots. That's hilarious. Also very interesting. Fucked up. We line of sight. And there's the Widow again.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Mercy? No, they do not.
Thank you.
He's down. That is also interesting. I see. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. So, very certain the Widow's cheating. I don't know about the McCreed. Zen also might be cheating. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway. The payload set out on its course.
Oh, yeah? Good. Top 500 Owl players! Like, this guy actually fucks up his shots by line of sighting himself. That's hilarious.
All systems nominal.
Oh, it wouldn't matter. And at this point, we are making footage. I.e., we're making a nice, kosher replay. If they're gonna say toggled on, it makes even more evidence. So. Got rid of the tank. I actually thoroughly expected the Doomfist to ult out, and he didn't. Toggled off now? Yeah. Let's actually go harass her. Oh, she has covered from her teammates. Well, she is toggled off. Good.
I don't stay down. Taking to the air.
See. Yep, she's missing now. Yep. That's the guy that was missing 1 bajillion shots.
Damn, we're outnumbered. Be advised. Scatter. Let the Kitsune guide you.
I just fired and for some reason my gun didn't fire. That's fucking hilarious. You can't fucking edit shit either.
The skies await.
Get the veil.
Establishing area position. 10 seconds. Keep attacking until the last second.
And start it. Good.
Careful.
Alright. So, looks like the Widow's cheating, and also the Zen is cheating. But, and Widow toggled. Ooh. You're making a new account. No, I wasn't making a new account. Hold on. Account. Okay, and then the Zen. Good. This is pretty tame tonight, by the way, guys. We've talked about this before. All things considered, this is not a top 500 OL match. We are literally playing with Plats. You don't see that in Platville because it doesn't exist. Because they would be top 500 OL players if that was the case, and they aren't. Good. But weekend was much worse, so. And that was more than likely a pub stomp group on top of it. But we didn't have time to talk about that. Next game. Happy Monday, Tuesdays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good. More of the usual.
So you're going with gold? Trying Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want? Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Next game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out. I don't think so.
God. That was the side. It's not. Oh, I don't have VRB on. Let's turn on Ice Scorch. There we go.
Taking off. Enemy over here.
Very accurate Bastion. Without even using turret mode. God.
Dispersing.
God. Free health. I love free health.
Kicks off.
Very accurate Bastion once again. Oh, I love this thing. Bad angle, guys. I thought it would make up for it with the extra damage. Kinda did. We didn't last long enough against Bastion, though.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
There's actually an area. There's actually an area in which you can hit a Genji while he's deflecting with the AoE from your rocket without getting deflected. It's always an ongoing thing with me. I know the Genji's deflecting. Oh. Ah. Got it. Right on jets, guys. Uh-huh. No! Just need the heals, guys. Actually, I don't know if we would have been able to turn that around. Yeah, it looks like pre-aim. Before I fell in front of his line of sight, he was aiming up towards me. Maybe. We'll see. Shooting around him, I got him with the first one. Second one, he actually got me with it. But that's nothing outside the ordinary. Genji's deflect has some very unique attributes, and it's like a laser beam. Oh, that was not the Mercy. Mercy was healing the Genji that was healing the Bastion. I literally thought that was the Mercy. Chain heal. I hate this game. Have I ever told you guys I hate this game's optics? I really hate this game. The art style of this game is fucking terrible. Survive, please. TYVM. They're PMing. I fucking hate kids. Good, good, good. You're doing much better.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I don't know why. I uncapped my FPS, which actually should have hurt my accuracy, and it actually seems like it made my accuracy better. Why the fuck does that happen? I don't fucking know. I don't understand. I look like a competent Overwatch player. Well, earlier I did not.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
En route.
Earlier with my FPS limiter on, my aim felt sluggish and unresponsive, and now it feels very responsive. Oh my god! Good job with that immortality field. You put it on the right people. get shot. No. There's our burn dead. Or just not interested in me. Either or. Filthy Farahs! Filthy Farahs! Always up in the air, thinking they're better than everyone. Filthy Farahs is. They don't deserve my heals because I can't actually heal them because they're in the air. Gonna get res now because their team is not actually doing anything. Oh, they ran away. We had 2 people there and they both ran away.
Making another
Cool.
on the move.
It's like the enemy team knows who to kill, and our healers don't know who to heal. Cool. Huh? Here. I'll start the team. When you have to go in first, guys, instead of the fucking tank. Yeah. Aww.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. I am looking down the objective. I'm on fire. It's Gecko.
Or I'll initiate for the tank. Cost of my life.
Enemy over here.
Bye. Whoa, we might not be able to get all that. We did. Actually got all that. Good. Oh. And too bad we do not have a healing stat from our healers, because I would very much like to see that. I think we got a Zen Ball a couple different times in the match. We're going to look at the Bastion too. Apparently the Moira killed everyone on our team or something. Holy shit. And honestly, it looked like she was at... I don't understand that. It literally looked like she was next to us the entire match. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at Bastion.
Ready for battle.
Aim's not very good, though. Then again, shitty aimbots kind of look that way. This is what I was noticing earlier, mainly when I came down from the rooftop. We'll see if that actually holds true. What I'm really interested in here.
Reforming you. Are you? Big Stangerlat.
Aww, but that could have been corner.
Dispersing.
Step back.
He's not actually shooting the fucking corners, guys. He's shooting the wall. He's shooting the guy behind the wall. He's definitely cheating. He has, like, either some sort of shit aimbot or he has a really low accuracy on it. He's definitely cheating, though.
Do not move.
And it looks like it's smarter than him because he kept trying to shoot the Zen, but it wouldn't lock onto the Zen because he's invulnerable.
I don't think so.
Lock distance. This is what I saw earlier. You could use contextual clue from the missile right there. He did see my legs before he looked up, though. Like, maybe the aimbot's miscalibrated. Normally I don't take time to look at replays, guys, particularly because it takes a shitload of my time. I'd rather play the game. See. Alright, and this one's a little bit curious because there's a bug with some aimbots where because of the depression in the center of the map, they lock on when they're running through the center wall.
Are you finished?
Right here.
You're mistaken. Stupidity is not. The objective is
Look at the center wall. Notice how he's staring at the floor? I mentioned this before. There's some people we've distinctly seen them look at the ground while they're running through this area because they know their aimbot glitches out and locks onto people in the center wall. Notice how now he's looking at the center wall, where prior to that he was looking at the ground all the way up to the area, past the wall here. Looking at the ground, looking at the ground, looking at the ground instead of wall level. Now he's looking at wall level again. By the way, he isn't even the one that killed me the majority of the time. It was mainly the Genji. Seems more accurate this match too. Quite a bit more accurate. I don't know. His aim looks relatively normal. His wall looking does not look normal.
A taste of poison. You need only ask for my help.
I'm very, like, just based on the linear parallel velocity here, I'm very certain this is an aimbot. It's like it turns at the same speed. It looks like there's a distribution around the player, but like it turns and moves while locked on at basically the same speed you move around his rotation, I guess you'd say. And honestly, it looks like he has an aimbot that's just set up to miss a decent chunk of the time. But that's in particular is not what I'm interested in. It's mainly the... Notice how once again he's just staring at the ground again, instead of looking at the center wall? And obviously he's spraying. Shooting at the sky randomly.
Enhancing your vitals.
Dropping.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
What are you even looking at here?
Heroes never die. My power emanates.
Heroes never die.
It looked like it locked on, and then it looked like he's just staring at the guy through the wall. And now he's pre-aiming or pre-firing. That's tough. Accuracy-wise, he looks relatively normal. It's not the first time he did that, too. He definitely looks directly at people's positions. He tries to hide it, though. Rough. Definitely weird. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're going to play more games here. I need to take a piss. I will be right back in 1 second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Ready. Let us continue on with our journey through the world of OWs. Good, good, good. Got some cheaters tonight, guys. Still not as bad as last night.
Strike from above. Establishing carrying position. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Welcome to jungle.
Are we going to get a cheating Widow sitting on top of the water tower that instantly kills everything and anything in the match? I can't wait. I can't wait in our plat lobby. Oh my god, it'll be so good. So good. Oh.
Remember when you had a bowl cut?
Yes. You didn't want to be on you.
I never had one.
I believe I have pictures.
He can print in his brain. He can print out. Oh my god, he's like Google Glass.
Our mission awaits us. Fruition comes from within. As
Bomb too. Also known as Oracle.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Surprise, guys. Not really. Very accurate ball, guys. And Widow, I'm pretty sure it's a cheat lobby. That ball is incredibly accurate. Probably even more so than the Widow is.
I don't stay down.
Caution.
Huh.
The skies await. Up and away.
I am accompanying the payload.
I see one. Enemy seen.
Got one here. Dispersing.
Barrier up here. Barrier has been overwhelmed.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Yeah, multiple of these guys have hard-ons for me for some reason. I guess I'm playing the most hated character in the game, but there could be other reasons for it. So it looks like at least 3 of them are cheating.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, yeah. Ha! Yeah. Guess who's on the water tower? Guess who's on the water tower?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
This is a cheat lobby for sure. Cheat squad lobby. Line of sight to himself. Missing? You missing? Do it.
The payload in motion stays in motion.
We have healers here somewhere. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I guess Widow ran out of banked accuracy. He's trying super hard to not look at me through the walls, but you can totally tell. You can totally tell he has a wall hack. Kiriko's just refusing to heal. Actually, did she leave? This is for sure a loss, by the way, guys. We're just sticking it through just to get information so we can make reports. Like, if I had no interest in reporting people, I'd just leave. only way we are gonna win this is if they toggle off. Right. Sometimes they do that to draw things out longer. Missing now. He wasn't missing earlier. So I guess he's toggled off at the end here.
The skies await. This is our last attack. Give it everything. Establishing aerial position. Justice.
Started rolling at exactly the same moment. Cool. Looks like he's toggled off too. So my guess is they're trying to extend it, but they don't want to let us just win. Good. Different accuracies in the beginning of the match. Good. Let's see. Start reporting.
There's no stopping me. It's high noon.
Question marks, question marks. What does that mean? Oh. And McCree next. Count. I've definitely played with this guy before. Like, it actually makes me want to put people like this on ignore just so I can see if they get banned, and then they make a new account and they change the name. Because that's what people do, by the way. When they make a brand new account, they just buy an account, and then, so it has history on it, and then they just name change it. So unless you keep exact tabs on their stats, it'll just look like another vet count when it's not. Okay. Then the Wrecking Ball is also cheating. Healers? Were they both? Maybe. It was only at the end. Basically, when the other guys toggled off, the Ana was hitting shots on me. Probably to pick up the slack. Not enough. Call that shit right out of the gates, guys. Cheat squad. I know who those guys were, and I didn't know that they're grouped together, but it's pretty easy to tell immediately that all those guys were hitting shots instantaneously. Good. Good evening, lizards. Happy Mondays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good, good, good. Got some cheat watch going on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now arriving at Weijang, prepare for battle. Select your hero.
By the way, like, you don't have enough time to literally actually talk to them. If someone's going to say something like that because they're inept, which, by the way, that's one of the reasons you don't actually mention people cheating in the game, is because most people are morons. They don't know how easy it is to cheat in the game. And they like that layer of ignorance that keeps them in the bliss, so to speak. Because it is actually demoralizing and hurtful when you think about the amount of people that cheat in this game. This sucks. That's life. All you have to type in is Overwatch cheats and you'll find something working literally. Well, all the results will work for you, so. And I hope that doesn't mean I'm telling people how to cheat. That's just how easy it is to cheat in this game.
Round one.
That way.
Capture the objective.
Over there.
Repulsion.
Missed.
Aerial positioning. Dispersing.
Dude, this is what I don't fucking understand.
Sting like a jellyfish.
This is what I don't fucking understand, is where I hit people directly and somehow they get pushed to the side, or not even remotely in the direction that you hit them from. It's like the physics stopped working on some people and I don't know why.
Shake it off.
I don't know if that's a new change or what. Uh-huh.
Concussive out.
Like, what the fuck's going on with these guys?
Taking off.
Like, even other people's, physics vents? Interactions don't even work properly. Very accurate McCree, by the way.
Dispersing. Repulsion.
I love that.
On the move. Up and away.
Headshot, butt shot. We actually got healed in there too. Treat himself. Good.
I don't stay down.
My uncle. Charge. Look up here.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, Piggy. Do it. I thought it was right in front of us. It wasn't. He was across the way.
I've got you in my sights.
Kree was next to us.
Positioning.
We just got one tap by the hog. Well, actually, not one tap. We got shot twice. This is at half health now. It honestly seemed like I wasn't doing damage to him for a bit. For some reason.
Taking the objective. Is anyone coming?
I wreak chaos.
It's high time.
That just feels so good.
Aww. Meanwhile, they're trying to kill me. Apparently, Symmetra's running them over. That's one of the things I do miss about playing comp, guys, is when you play comp, you can usually depend on your teammates to apply pressure, so if they try to overpressure you, it results in them dying a lot.
Important facts. As long as we are shackled to a single planet, we are vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. I see. There's McCree, who's still super accurate. We got 3 tapped, I think 1 missed.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
What the fuck? He wasn't stunned, he was just standing there, firing. Okay. This must be how they play in Valorant. Just all just stand and open. Widow? No. Fucking hit that? I barely showed up on his screen. Ha. No. I know they wanted to run through right there. Good. You're gonna try and push for the point. And they could have if they actually pushed, and instead they didn't because they didn't want to run into my queue.
Play of the game. Excellent. The other thing is, too, if they know it's a loss, it definitely feels like... So, banked accuracy is basically you have an economy of accuracy, because if your accuracy gets too high, you get banned. So what you do is you reduce your accuracy, either by toggling off, or just
artificially reducing it in general. And then... Oh, this is the pre-med again. Ah, cheaters against cheaters. Fight, guys. And then you just save it for the next round. So if you don't think you're going to win a round because obviously it's kind of a steamroll, you just turn off your accuracy and then you just do you fuck all. It doesn't matter, actually.
Strike from above.
Huh.
Repositioning. No one's a natural. We all have to
My
put in
God.
work. Hi.
I bear my burdens as best I can.
What?
I craft my own arrows. Each one a meditation.
Mm-hmm. You think it's going to be Widow out of the gates? Let's find out. Insta-death.
Attackers incoming.
Yep. All of it. That's not a Widow, that's an Ashe. Is there other DPS? There's a Widow. No, it's McCree. They are very inaccurate for how accurate they were in the last match. I think it's going to start at 1 minute or 2 minutes. There we go.
I will not waste
Seconds.
taken down.
Much more accurate now. For some reason, we talked about this before. For some reason, people will they wait like 1 to 2 minutes at the beginning of the match before they toggle. Don't know why. I think it might be an anti-cheat thing. It might be let's not be obvious. That's just like 80% of cheaters do it though. Ooh. Lovely. I died so quick. Yep.
Someone called the ambulance. I am empowering you.
Aerial positioning underway.
They are very damaging. We're getting heal botted. That's why we're surviving so long.
I see an enemy.
I don't want your aimbot grenade. Okay. I think I just got double headshot. Nope, 2-tap. And direct look at the guy. The guy's 100% cheating. Which was apparent in the last match. Just another match with him, so. By the way, if you see someone, you know they were cheating in a match before, don't report them twice unless you see them cheating in the same match. It doesn't help. Only report people if you see them cheating in the match. Because otherwise they end up with bad data. They didn't kill him. He had 1 health. I think he got healed up.
Returning to battle.
The payload has reached
Positioning.
Sometimes people won't toggle, by the way, even if they're toggled in the match before, they won't toggle in another match. So, not always the case. She fucking shot me through my entire team.
Send all you want. I'll cut them down.
Ready. Get in there and I'll hit you.
Enemy over here.
Amplifying your power.
I see an enemy. Excellent teamwork. Increasing altitude.
It's a giant fucking meat shield. So we have like combined like 5 million HP.
Enemy over here.
Aimbot grenade. Got. I'm gonna die. To the fucking queue. A solo queue in the middle of nowhere. Just run away. That shouldn't work on Soldier, by the way, but it does. Like, it's not just the fact that he's super fast and he can get around corners and shit. I'm pretty sure when his, when he shifts, his aim changes slightly. God. Iframes! Iframes! See. Yep.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
McCree's chasing me right now.
R7000 down.
The only one that can run away. Oh, they're thirsty now. I wasn't supposed to escape. He's trying to fucking hit me with jump shots, too. They're literally putting that aimbot and wall hack to use. Holy fuck. Yeah. 100% cheating.
Making another approach. Taking off. Shake it off.
Okay. Good shit. Not too shabby considering all the hit scan and everything's trying to kill me. We're gonna put this guy on ignore, so when he gets banned, we'll be able to figure it out. Bye.
I have no interest in starting a relationship with someone that's an asshole. No reason to actually listen to him or talk to him in the first place. Especially when they're cheating. People that have egos, guys, that cheat are the fucking most obnoxious thing in the fucking world, where they actually think that you don't know that they cheat and they can sit there and try and BM you constantly. It is absolutely fucking obnoxious. Like, they're that full of themselves. Guys, cheating's got to the point where people have egos because they know they aren't going to get caught, or even if they do get caught, it's not going to matter. So either his friends probably know he cheats, and they just don't care, which is probably the case, or he just makes up some bullshit excuse when his account gets banned, like he got hacked or some stupid shit like that. Sadly, as I mentioned, we are in the days of Google Cheats in Overwatch, so you probably could use ChatGPT to write cheats for Overwatch. Not that people need ideas for that, but yeah. Kind of an aimbot ChatGPT would write. Curious. You kind of wonder what kind of anti-cheat ChatGPT would write. Crazy. You know, it's funny, when we first came back to Overwatch, guys, I was like, there's no way that a game would have more cheaters than Dead by Daylight. And here we are 6 months later with an absolutely inundated version of Overwatch. It wasn't as bad when they first launched. It got bad over like maybe 3 or 4 months as players, basically casuals, quit. And more people figured out how to cheat. More cheats came out.
Welcome to Ishvaratsa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
There's a cheater from earlier. Not on our team, though.
What has been going on in Egypt? It sounds serious.
No, one of the guys is here from last game. We aren't going to actually say anything. Don't give people a reason to actually give a shit.
You are doing what is right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if the Squelch thing was going to work. I was going to ask if there's any way someone can get off Squelch in-game. And there's our first sus player. Well, let's just go in. Rectangle?
I don't stay down.
We'll see.
Repositioning. Enemy over here. Damn. Keep away.
Nope. Got to your reaction time too. And you're dead.
There's much for you to do. I'm back. Positioning underway. Stop them from pushing that barricade. I will not waste
Nice and steady, everyone. We just took the lead.
131, guys, on an aimbot grenade from across the fucking world.
Oh. Oh. Lily has no HP.
Pushing forward. Over there.
Forward spawn activated.
There was one on the train that I didn't see. I fucking hate the art style in this game so much. I didn't Overwatch 1. Everything is like fucking either super bright or super dark. There's no in between. And then it blends in with each other because it's all the same shade of shit.
Robots moving the barricade.
Oh. Good flight. Definitely cheating too. Good.
Coming off the bench.
And it tries to shoot you through walls. Bye. Good help, dude.
We're in the lead.
Look away for half a second. He was definitely missing shots there for a little bit. This is a shitload of shots now. So toggle for first 2/5. I guess he doesn't need to try now that we got the lead. Surprise. Load of shots. He still has a wall hack though. What's Reinhardt doing? Fuck your aimbot grenade. Yeah. Fucking book. I just going to recharge it. Uh-huh.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Laysai. Good.
Hey there.
Hello.
Gotta stop him.
Alright, whatever the fuck kind of push that was. Uh-huh.
Shake it off. Repositioning. Taking off.
The enemy is being resurrected.
Over here.
We're outnumbered. Careful.
We get there in time. Come through with an aimbot grenade. Fuck off, bitch. Like a fucking book. Bye.
Let's get going. Enemy contact.
Making another approach.
We actually, like, if there wasn't for this aimbot McCree guys, like, we'd actually be doing fairly decent in the match. It's like, I'd say, like, almost all my deaths are the McCree.
I see an enemy.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Over there.
Mm-hmm. Weird game, guys. Good. No. He's like trying like ultra hard to solo ult me and failing miserably at it. It's kind of weird. Oh, I just booped him out of McCree's ult. Oh, hey look guys, 2-tap. This is every fucking shot and then 2-tap.
There's much for you to do.
Ooh. Good. He's not as egregious with his aimbot, if you guys haven't noticed that. He must have wasted a lot of accuracy. Now he has to miss shots. Good for him.
Establishing aerial position.
Damn, look at this shit.
Enemy here.
Oh, Jesus.
Enemy over here. The barricade is making
Bye.
on the move. Just
That's unfortunate. Potential use for IQ is actually...
enemy here. I will not waste this opportunity.
Tank dead. He might be dead. Kill the Mercy. There we go. Is he Widow now?
Barricade is pushing.
He's fucking Widow! Like he's just trying to get... Is he even shooting anyone? No, I think he's just trying to shoot me. This guy's also cheating, by the way. Unrelated, not as hard as that McCree was. He literally, guys, I don't think he fired he fired one shot that entire time he was Widow. He waited the entire time for me to peek so he could get a kill on me at the end of that game. Like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Like, he was raging so hard. Like, his hate dick, guys, was like fucking like this. Just like standing up in the air. And he didn't care about who he killed. He just wanted to kill me. And that was it. And I just sat behind that barrier the entire time. And I didn't expose myself in any way, shape, or form because he just wanted to kill me at the end of the match. He didn't give two shits about what was going on. He 100% ran out of banked accuracy on his McCree. That's why he turned to shit at the end of the match. So basically he had to balance out his accuracy with his hits and misses
And if he's smarter, he probably could actually do that better. But I'm not going to help him do that. But he 100% like used up all his banked accuracy at the end of the match, and he couldn't play McCree anymore because he had to miss shots. Otherwise, he's going to get stat banned. Hilarious shit. Oh, that's good shit. That. No, that's fine. Bye-bye. Are you master? No. It's level 3 account. Level 3 of endorsements. Tracer, by the way. She looked like she was doing weird shit too, but that wasn't like that McCree. That McCree was egregious as fuck. Look on the new account, dude. That was pretty obvious. He was like trying to shoot people through walls too, like flick shoot them through walls. Yeah. Hilarious. Same. Also, we had pretty good heals that match. Yeah. Well, he killed me. Good for him. Good for fucking him. I think we got another cheater in here, if I remember right. Shit. Again, just because the person has the same name doesn't mean they're going to be toggled on. Most of the people, guys, that report, especially when it's multiple cases of egregious bullshit, disappear into the nether and we never see him again. One guy that we've already happened before, we squelched him, reported him, he came back, had a completely different fucking... Actually, this happened a couple times, thinking about that. Completely different fucking account. Who was unsquelched. Yeah. Crazy shit. And clearly they have a burner account, and they burned it up, and then they just have another account called the same thing. Because most of the banning procedures are automated. Blizzard's not looking through 5 million ban requests. So. Good. Oh my god.
Over there. Eyes here.
Uh-huh. Go to.
Over there.
Oh.
Our friend just become much more accurate. Okay. Wow.
Let's show him some.
Oh my god, sicko mode. Crazy. Last time I saw him, he couldn't hit shit. I couldn't hit him either, but this is an echo.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Buddy. Yeah. Goals. Lots of ults. My time to shine. Huh. Okay. Good.
Concussive out. Mind the gap.
Nice.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Oh. Oh. I have damage, I have no kills, guys. Good. Again. Hmm.
I've got a good feeling. This could be our best mission yet. Blinkety blinkety. Trace is here. Yeah. Increasing altitude.
Yeah, I could have used that more than her whipping at the fucking echo is a heal. Yep.
The skies await. Repositioning. The objective is now. Enemy low. Establishing aerial position. I have the objective. Messy, but we got it done. See an enemy.
Cut. Hmm.
Aerial positioning underway.
50 net gun. And gone. Tried to do it near the ground so I wouldn't get shot while doing it. That worked pretty well. Got to kill the tank, so.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Mm-hmm. Damage-wise, still not doing bad. Limb-wise, not doing too hot. Creating a decent amount of focus. Missing shots. Oh yeah? Huh.
Ashes to ashes. I don't stay down.
By the way, depending on how good your aimbot is, even if you have a projectile aimbot, doesn't guarantee it's going to hit all the time and in all ranges. Ranges can definitely change that. I needed that. Bye. Oh. Well, might as well. Ah.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Oh. Good. Nice. Much better. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, guys, but earlier I had my FPS cap on, and it made the game feel worse. And then I turned it off, and it felt a lot better. And then like 2 games later, it started feeling worse again. And then I turned it back on, and now it's better again. The fuck is going on? Is it my graphics card? What is happening? I don't understand. God, I just want to, like, I mentioned before, it feels like my computer's, like, tainted or something. I just want to throw it out, but I can't. Need to wait. We need to wait for parts to release. Monitor I want to get rid of. My fucking GPU needs to go now. Unbelievable. Crazy shit.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double.
That shouldn't be a thing. It actually changes the consistency. If I do that, it should change how the game feels. And that should actually make me worse. I should get worse when I change FPS cap on and off. I shouldn't get better. Why am I getting better? Changing it randomly. I felt like that one's changing my mouse too, like certain changes on my mouse, certain settings on my mouse. I feel good just randomly changing stuff, and I don't know why. Like unrelated to what it's doing, just making things different made it better. Weird.
You weren't watching the sky. Blown away.
I didn't think it was possible to have a game with more cheaters than Dead by Daylight. Things like Dead by Daylight is in a better place than Overwatch is now. That's crazy. A low bar, guys. Considering you could have people literally not just stream snipe you, but they could force you into a lobby with them, so you'd only play against stream snipers. Yeah. That used to be a thing in the game for quite a while, for over a year and a half. You could get people that could stream snipe you, not only stream snipe you, they didn't need to try and join. They could literally force you into a game with them, like a custom lobby, only it wasn't. Crazy. People holding games hostage and flying around and spamming hell state changes. How'd that even become a thing? Shit you'd only see in like Arma for cheating.
Maximum impact. Establishing aerial position. Justice reigns from above. Dispersing. Touch the sky. Taken down. Double.
Now it feels fucking weird again.
Feels like it's actually icy now.
I don't think so. Up and away. Splash. Damage.
You don't think I've ever said I want a new monitor? No way, Craig. No way. I believe you're misquoting me at this point. Why'd that game take so long? What the fuck's going on here? Why did we just have like a 20-minute queue for a quick play match? I get it's 4 in the morning, but what? And this is basically most of the same players from last game. Is there a patch out and we just missed it? It's almost like half the players from last match in this match. Like top 500 quick play or something stupid like that. What the fuck is that? Shit. Well, that's coming to a head, so regardless of what's going on, we should have a new GPU hopefully within the month, so a new monitor hopefully within a month or two. I already have my new monitor. I'm still waiting for my motherboard, because the first one I got whined like a bitch, and the second one I got was DDR4 because I didn't read the fine print, and the third one I got is on the way. Incredible. Never easy. Mom ripped my foreskin in the bath again. Okay.
Aerial positioning underway.
Accurate McCree. I was gonna throw an aimbot at me. Ah, yeah, they're all shooting me through the fucking herd of... They're shooting me through the herd of allies. That's hilarious. Looks like we got 2 cheaters again. This guy also shooting me. He's definitely cheating. Shooting me through the herd of allies.
Let's show him some air.
So possibly 2 people cheating. McCree is also sketch. Oh. That spear actually killed us. We lost sight of my chest, I guess.
Making another approach.
5. Looks like you missed 25%. Another cheat lobby, guys. Shit. I wonder if they can do... Well, we can't test that tonight. I wonder if they can actually, like, Dead by Daylight, where they can force you in the same lobbies, like it's a custom lobby or something. I think this guy's just trying to kill me. No, he has, like... Yeah. He's missing everyone else and just trying to insta-kill me. Okay.
Increasing altitude. We need that robot to turn around. Keep fighting.
What the fuck is going on in this match? Quick loss, I'd agree with that. I'd like to make some footage so we can get these guys banned, though. They're gonna try and peek me. No. Shit reflexes, regardless of being ultra accurate. Not matchmaking, cheating. Good ults, guys. Literally just all pushed you at the same time and did nothing with it. Uh-huh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. Yeah, literally trying to BM. Good for him. He must know me, or maybe I got one of his accounts banned. Huh. Like, you can totally tell he has a fucking wall hack. Yeah. They're literally firing so late that they're shooting the wall in front of me. This is not gonna help, dude. Like, we can try and do something here. We can try. Why not? Why not? They know I have a queue up, and their whole team is literally reporting on it right now. That's why they're getting pushed back right now.
I don't want to talk about it.
Like, their reaction time is so slow. I have time to duck behind cover, and then they shoot the wall in front of me. The fuck is that shit? I don't know. I guess maybe disabled gamers or something? Why not? Oh, look! There's a widow waiting for me. Isn't that crazy? No. Now the guy's cheating. Oh, I wonder why I didn't just hold that angle. That's weird. I think we're going to start squelching people so we can know whether or not they get banned or not. I think this is going to be the best bet. Some of these guys... He's like snapping between people behind buildings. The fuck? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here. Marissa might be cheating too. Weird. We didn't lose just now? The fuck just happened? They all toggle off? They do that, by the way. For some reason, people do not toggle at the beginning of the match. They wait like 30 seconds to a minute, about a minute, to toggle, and then they toggle off about a minute to 30 seconds before the end of the match. I think it has something to do with the anti-cheat, I don't know. Like, look at this shit. That guy just tried to style on me and shot the fucking building in front of me, the robot. Huh. God. He's snappy between people behind walls. What? I don't know why she thinks this is going to change anything. Okay. Good job. The rest of the respawn to that. Wow, these guys are, like, they have god tier aim, guys? And they're literally bots. That's fucking hilarious. I thought I wasn't going to kill anyone there and I was just going to die.
Play of the game.
Go watch the fucking replay. Why would this matter? Oh, I'm just jaded about this match that totally completely made sense to me. Yeah. Jesus Christ. So we're going to try. A couple of these guys I've seen before. This guy I've seen before, and this guy I've seen before, and both these guys are cheating. So we're gonna put them on mute, and I'm gonna see if this works. Because I honestly actually don't give a shit whether or not what they say. So this is no loss to me. This is the McCree. That was just... And the Widow was 100% cheating, and that was targeted. Yeah, so we're going to do this, guys, and we're going to see whether or not this holds true. I'm very certain that Squelch is account-based, so if the account gets banned, and we see someone with the same name, and it's unsquelch, which I've seen already before. I don't squelch most players. It's pretty rare for me to squelch people in general. But if we see them again, then I'll know it's a new account, and their old account's been banned. Because I've seen it on one person, but I've seen people with multiple accounts already because I remember their endorsement level, and I remember generally their level when I've looked at their profile. And I know there are multiple people that have multiple accounts. What they do is they buy a new account and they rename it the same as their old one. And then like they use the same icons or stupid shit like that just to make it kind of look like the same thing. Maybe they'll buy a skin. It really doesn't matter. But if we can use this as a litmus test to figure out whether or not people get banned, that'd be phenomenal. So we can immediately, that would allow me to call out people in chat that I know have gotten banned and came back with alt accounts. And that would be amazing for BM. That would be an amazing win for anti-cheat. Side anti-cheat guys. Because right now, all they have to do is buy a new account for $3 or, just activate it themselves with copious ways of temporary access to landline numbers. And for a limited time, very cheaply. Or otherwise, just activate it themselves. Or they can just buy a GM account or whatever the fuck they want for $20 or $40. And come back, and then they pay $10 for a name change, and you never have any idea who that is, if that's the same player or not, because they have the same name. They probably act the same way, same roster, do the same shit, and it doesn't matter, because you can't tell that their account got banned. This is one of the problems I have with anti-cheat. I do definitely believe that there should be a gamer ID that should be linked to a physical person. And there are plenty of ways of doing it. Banks do it, so they don't give you fucking free money. Like, they don't just give out credit cards to anyone. Well, sometimes they do, but most of the time they don't. Like, identity theft's actually a big deal. So they try to make sure that who they're giving an account to and who they're actually talking to is a real person. And there's companies that actually do this in real life. Requiring someone to have a gamer ID that is verified would actually be a huge step forward. And then, fuck the people that don't have verified identities, and they can just play against each other, basically in cheat lobbies. They can literally play against each other. There are plenty of ways in all different countries around the world in which you can get a verified identity that they verify who you are, so that you know who the person is for legitimate businesses. They can do this in gaming, and I think it'd go a long way. If you do something like that, you don't even need to have permanent bans because they would stick. You could make a ban and then literally just make it like a year ban or something like that, and you could make it. Whether or not a game opts into bans from other games remains, to be seen, but, you could have a system where you could opt into other games banning. Not that it necessarily be a good thing, but if someone gets banned in one game, they might get banned in multiple games, depending on the kind of community that game developer wants and how much they trust other game developers with what they're banned. And you could even link things to the count, like the kind of ban, what anti-cheat is banned if it's a manual ban. You know, manual ban would be subjective, and as such, you'd be less likely to trust it versus a ban which is done through anti-cheat, which is, I would say, more rare at this point, depending on the game you're talking about, specifically because there's a lot of ways to get around anti-cheat. And there's probably a significant amount of manpower that is dedicated to banning people. Because as I mentioned before, there's a lot of people that we'll see, and there's other people we won't see ever again. And these two guys I've seen. I don't know if it's the same people, but I've definitely seen these two names before. I don't know if they've had the same icons. This guy had the same icon, but that's not saying a whole lot of anything. This guy was definitely, that was pretty fucking close to rage cheating. Like, there's no way you could think this guy's legit. You'd have to be like top 500 owl, and he's not. Because we're playing with plats. Because this is a fucking plat lobby. And maybe we get a master in here or something, and rarely a GM. But I'm basically playing with plats and diamonds. Yeah, there's a master. A master mercy, guys. Holy shit. Good for them. There's our plat and diamond. Yeah, this lobby was plats and diamonds, guys. Occasional master. Their supports are masters. Guys, plat. And diamond plat. What? Who's this? Junker Queen. Always weird when you see a incredible amount of improvement between the season, isn't it? Like you see this guy. You see this guy here who is ranked silver and gold through basically the majority of his career as damage. Silver and gold, guys. You know, just looking pretty steady on silver and gold here. Yep, more gold. More silver again. And then all of a sudden he's a diamond. Ah, that's kind of weird. That kind of sticks out a little bit. That's interesting. I don't know. I guess he found it in himself to become more than he was for the past 6 seasons, all in one season. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah. Or it could be a bot account. It's more than likely it's a bot account. So this is someone else's account that basically got skamazed. And he bought it. There is a very distinct difference in our rankings here between seasons, guys. Very, very distinct difference. Tank, you get a little bit of diamond action going on there. But basically on the cusp of plat and diamond for tank. Yeah. Now master tank. So this guy's probably also cheating. Oh, we should look at the stats. Who is this? This is Junker Queen. Yeah, this is all in the same spot. That'd be incredible, right? You could actually click on the people in this lobby right here. Yeah, that guy was very, very close to rage cheating. And this guy seemingly was only trying to kill me. He has almost no damage. I think it's almost all headshots, too. If we see them again, guys, though, and they're not... Because I've definitely seen these names before, and they're not Squelch, we'll know they got banned. Oh, there's our... There is our gold and silver. There's our gold and silver tank that all of a sudden, miraculously, in one season just became... Relative to their earlier ranking, became much, much better. Good for them. Self-improvement all in one season, insanely fast. Insanely fast. It didn't slowly creep up over time. It just went from gold and silver, reliably gold and silver, to plat, and, diamond and master. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Alrighty. We had a couple, I feel as though they were focused cheat lobbies, i.e. people that are just trying to cheat against me. A couple here at the end. Otherwise, most of our games tonight were pretty good. The fucking weird thing, though, is my accuracy has been all over the place. Some of these games feel really good, and then it feels like shit again. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on here. And my mouse starts feeling like shit, and it becomes very difficult to react to everything. It's like I'm moving through sludge, or I'm on ice, and there's no in between. which would be indicative of, let's say, clocks ramping up and down, right? But it's not, because none of my clocks are doing that. My GPU's doing it. We got a 5621. Arctic Peninsula. Oh, that's with the Bastion. That's probably one of our more normal games. We still report the Bastion, too. We even have a heal bot. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm all here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Cheat Watch, so you guys have that to look forward to. Not to look forward to. I am planning on getting a video card at some point here. GDC is this coming week, which is the Games Development Conference. If you guys are curious about that and you're curious about tech, there will more than likely be announcements for video cards from both AMD and NVIDIA. Not like new generation, but they're announcing probably new iterations and price drops is what we'll probably see. I suspect we'll see something like a 4080 Ti or a 4090 Ti, and or price drops among the 4090 and 4080. Probably something similar with AMD, and the price drops have already started with the 4080 series and with the 7900 XT. I suspect we'll see even more of this with GDC coming up, which is what I've been waiting for, and I'm probably gonna buy a video card after GDC announcements. We'll see, which is this week. In addition to that, there's also game announcements coming up, which is pretty cool too in and of itself. And hopefully we'll see some new information on the new 500 hertz monitor from Asus, which is what I'm holding on. I'm clutching my pearls for, guys. More than anything, I don't care about my video card. I want a fucking monitor. I hate this Acer piece of shit that's sitting in front of me. It feels like even after I bought it, it felt like something got fucked up with it, because I went through like three different returns before I finally got one that had an acceptable panel, and then the panel felt slower. I think this monitor, they actually did the switcheroo on the panel because they had so many defects, and now I'm using basically a semi-miscalibrated monitor. It also has a stuck red pixel on it, which is just kind of insult to injury, but it feels like the display or the response, I feel as though the panel on this monitor is from like 3 generations ago. Even though it's supposed to be the newest AUO panel for TN, I'm pretty sure I got switcherooed, but there's no way for me to prove that, so I don't know, guys. Yeah, that's always was the case, and I sold my PG258Q, which is a 240 hertz monitor, but it was an earlier generation with a slower panel for this guy, and it was technically a lot better, but it definitely did not feel that way after I got my third one, but it was already too late, so. Should have went with Alienware. I should have just said after the second one, I should have went noped out of that and went with an Alienware, and I didn't, but live and learn, here we are, and I'm suffering through Overwatch on this shit panel, so. That's why I have to turn on VRB. If you guys don't know what VRB is it's virtual light blanking. There's different names. Each manufacturer has different names for it, but basically it flashes the back panel on and off. Dinsic, I think is one name that a manufacturer uses. It flashes the backlight on and off and reduces the motion blur, which does help, but it causes eye fatigue. It's like putting perfume on a pig. It's just kind of makes it better, but you still have a shit panel at the end of the day, so. But alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the BM from the cheaters, make sure to hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, in GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Yeah, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.